No, 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 no. No, 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 don't go that way. Don't go that way. Go the other way. Go on. No, 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 no. Stop. Don't go that way. No. Sir? Sir, I'm going to need you to turn. Why not? Oh my God! Good evening. Hello, everyone. How are you? Did you saw that Disney thing? Jeez, I swear, I sat down, I tested the mic, I turned it on, I recorded myself to make sure everything sounded good. I was like, okay, that sounds fine. As soon as I got to the actual damn tavern, the pirate tavern, then it just lost. I don't know what the frick that even was. I don't know what that was. I have no idea why it flipped out like that. One of these days, I will figure it out, I guess, on how to do these IRL things that actually look good. Anyway, once we figured it out, it was kind of cool seeing all that stuff. Like I said, I wanted this. This is what I wanted. I wanted to get this. This was at the Beacon Barrel, pirate-themed bar at the Magic Kingdom. You have to do reservations to get into it. And you can only get this skull there. See, my little child is back. Nah, I didn't take my hat. Should have. First edition, it says. Do not microwave. It says dishwasher safe. You drink from this. It's drinkable. First edition. Anyway, this is what I wanted. It served you a punch in this, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to get that. Because that looks freaking cool. Yeah, you can only be there for... 45 minutes, and then they get your ass out. So 45 minutes, that's all you get. Then out you go. I know, it's sick, dude. I'm glad I got it. You know, it's the one of the things I wanted to make sure I got, so I really wanted to get that. They do. They are on your ass, too. They want you gone. They were like, okay, thank you. Looks like your time's all done here. And we were like, can we just finish our drinks? Oh, yeah, sure. Then you gotta go. Was it expensive for the mug? I forget how much the mug is. I want to say the drink was like $22. So yeah, you got Pirate's Punch, which was like full of alcohol, and they fill it up, and then you have that, and then you take that, yeah, Disney reasonable, yeah, yeah, Disney reasonable. Oh shit, dude. Exactly. But anyway, it was a cool place. Like I said, it's got a parrot that talks crap to you. You know, it pops out and he talks some more sass to you. Everyone's dressed up. They sang, you know, yo ho, the pirate theme song, and then the menu was all like sea like food and stuff like that. So it was cool. 45 minutes for a ride with food and drinks. Yeah, exactly, kind of thing. It's just the one in Florida. Yeah. Just the one in Florida. Which is fine. You know, it's right next to Pirates of the Caribbean. They have a room out here, so it was cool. But you have to do reservations for it. You can't just show up. You have to. They won't take you at all. They'll tell you to keep on stepping. But I mean, with everything that they got going over there, like that's a whole process, I'd say. So they really want you doing that app. Yeah. I mean, I don't think stubbornness and saying I'm not gonna do that app, I don't think that works anymore. They really don't give a shit if you don't use that app. You know, you might as well not even come. Yeah, if you are planning a trip down here at some point to the old Disney World, you have to use that app. Yeah. The app to rate them. No, to book everything, to do anything. Yeah. The fast passes are gone. You got to buy them now. So, yeah, if you want to do anything out here, it's through the app. Yeah. So, it's its own thing. Little rough. A little shock from me that I didn't realize they're going down such a heavy app route, but they did. So, no more fast passes. No more fast passes unless you buy them. Yeah, you have to pay for them now. So yeah, you can get in that line for 60 minutes. Or you can buy for $20 a fast pass. Come back at a later time, while supplies last. And once the supplies are all gone, you're screwed. Fast pass this. What the hell? Yeah, it ain't the same Strider, that's for damn sure. I need to pick new places to go to. Fast pass is what that is. Basically, the idea behind a fast pass was like, you could do standby, which is like 60-minute wait, right? Or you can use your ticket to do a return time. This was Disney's way of trying to lessen wait times so that they weren't so ridiculous. The idea that you would come back at a later time, a less peak time, and get in the line, in a fast pass line, Exactly, a deli ticket dispenser. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that too. But I think that's changed from that now. It's not, now you have to literally just buy it. Like, you have to buy it. Or just wait in the line and then you buy it. It's whatever. Not as cool, I feel like the days of, like, walking on rides and, like, riding something 3-4 times in a row are gone. It's gone, man. Shit, excuse me. I don't know why the frick all of a sudden yawning. I'm fine. I plan on doing almost a full stream tonight. So. What the hell? What is your deal? Why are you so loud? Huh? Turn that shit down some more. Shit. I'll wake up the damn neighbors. Didn't even come on screen. I don't think it will, because I was thinking about checking out this yeah, I don't think it's on that scene. Made it easy for Epic Universe to compete on prices. I mean, there's now 3 parks from incredible Epic Universal Studios, so yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why I sit down. It wants to start yawning. I don't understand. I'm not tired. It's not nappy time. Do you have a controller with you? No. You need a controller? Shit. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Oh shit, that reminds me. I think I have to do something. I have. So keep this in mind. If you want to see the VOD of that, which is it's not amazing, but at the beginning it kind of sucks. You just skip through it. You can go to Burke40K. I streamed there for it, doing it. No, I guess I'm good. All right. So tomorrow, I'm going to be at the Sonic tournament, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I'll be live at 4 p.m. tomorrow, doing a tournament. Yours truly. Oh yeah, Halloween Horror Nights is great, dude. I freaking love Halloween Horror Nights. Should practice tonight? Nah, I got all this, man. I got it. Yeah, I'm good. There's the video. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's only 44 minutes long. I did Gondor. I guess we're safe. We're okay. My parents aren't used to, being on a live stream and not knowing the etiquette of hiding, My mom was like, here's your card back, like. But it doesn't look like anything is seen, so it looks like we're all right. I appreciate it, Gondor. I appreciate it, man. Seriously. Liz, I saw your message. It definitely gave me a sigh of relief because I was like, oh, because it looked like it was in frame, So, got lucky. Halloween Horror Nights is great. Why am I yawning? What the frick? It only happened right when I sit down. Right when I sit down to start. Right when I sit down to start. I ain't been yawning at all. So stupid. Reading my chat makes me yawn. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I was thinking about checking out Terminator 2D No Fate tonight. And then also, I don't know how long Terminator 2D No Fate is. And I don't know if I'll get into it or not. It seems kind of neat. But we're going to, I'm going to give it the old shot. I'm going to check it out. Because I like Terminator. So we'll check it out. If that doesn't do it, then Pioneers of Pagonia? came out in 1.0 and it's getting rave reviews. And it's supposed to be a really good, like, Settlers-like city builder. The Settlers. Are you still dieting while at Disney World, or was that just a cheat day? No, I'm not dieting. Not right now. It's the holidays mess everything up, you know. I kind of stopped when we went to TwitchCon. And then I did a little bit of dieting in November. Then Thanksgiving messed it up. And then I'm like, you know, now we're down here now. So no, it's fine. I already know how to do the lose weight. So I'm sure I'll gain, you know, whatever. And then January 1st, right back to everything. You know, just go back to doing what I was doing. Weights, cardio, every day. How many games do you have on Steam? A lot. I don't know why it's yawning. I don't get it. I'm not tired. Just one of those things, I guess. All right, yeah. Let's. I'm down. Let's check it out. See what this is about. About Gassy and Beth visiting? Yeah, whenever they're ready. Yeah. This game wants a controller, huh? That could also stop me from playing this tonight, is the controller. Hopefully not.
Terminator 2D. No fate.
Kind of loud. Oh. This is literally just like what it would be in a arcade game. Like, or not an arcade game, but something you buy on your NES. Gosh, yeah, I'm so screwed. Why is it? I feel like I'm having trouble running this game. What the frick is that freeze?
Weapon upgrade.
What? Controller's probably, I'm sure the controller would be better, but why am I having a weird... Okay. I see no settings. And if I had a 5090, I could probably run this. What in the bloody nuts is the problem here? Why do the tech gods hate my ass right now? What the frick did I do?
Name, Sarah Connor.
Do normal.
Weapon upgrade. Checkpoint. Continue acquired.
Man, I feel like I'm in the 90s playing one of these with just my freaking keyboard. Didn't play Contra on keyboard.
Warning. Warning.
I don't know why it freezes like that. Yeah, I tore that guy up. Well, I am playing on medium. I'm gonna shoot the puppy. You got another puppy. I've never understood why the hell there is this freeze that keeps happening. Is that just unique to me, man? Probably, right? Dude, I'm sure a lot of you remember these days. I mean, this used to be gaming, man. This was the new game. Whenever these released, that was the game. Everybody played this shit. This was like the new, this was like, you know, your action RPGs and shit that came out. You know, every year got some cool AAA game. It was this. This was peak. Yeah, this was. Oh my gosh, you got a side scroller coming out about like whatever, some new cool side scroller. Oh, I can't wait to play that. Oh, I remember the Batman one. Yeah, that was a good one. Peak freaking gaming. But without the random version, yeah. Maybe Steam forums might have something about this. Oh! Man, if you went through what Sarah Connor went through, you know you would you'd probably end up just like her. don't know if I fix it or if it just kind of like worked itself out. I don't know. Way to go, Sarah. This is where they arrest her. Didn't they say in the movie she was arrested for trying to blow up a Cyberdyne facility or something? Ow. Sarah Connor, everyone's favorite terrorist. Yeah, Cyberdyne security is pretty good, I'd say. And Judgment Day is 97, right? Oh. Shit. Oh, I did watch Terminator 0, yes. Ow, what the frick? Are you kidding me? The jump didn't work.
Continue.
I swear I hit the jump button. Oh, those hurt me? Those look like Terminators. Ooh. Oh! No!
Terminated. Continue.
I got this, don't worry. This facility is quite dangerous. Oh! Freaking platforming crap.
Checkpoint. Factory defenses activated.
Oh! No! Shit!
Terminated.
It's right there, man.
Continue. Factory defenses activated.
Oh, right in my face. Jeez. Well, I blew him up. Future War. $20.29. Jeez. It's believable at this point, yeah. Yeah, you're telling me.
Quad particle activated.
Hell yeah.
Elimination imminent. Defense grid 4 online. Identify human. Terminate.
Take cover.
Terminated.
Oh, shit.
Continue.
Now I can get a computer to take cover. Shit, I lost that. Music is very good.
Quad particle activated. Defense grid 4 online. Identify human and terminate.
Bro, I am hitting that button. It is not working for me now. Take cover.
Elimination imminent. Terminated.
I don't know what I was hitting the button for taking cover. It just didn't work. Maybe hold it. You have to hold it? Oh. Do I start over? What? What the frick? I don't get to save? Just like the 90s. Oh my gosh, dude. New games have spoiled you. Well, I guess I assumed that it would have a mode where you just play through it if you want to, without having to do like the crazier stuff. But damn, imagine getting to the end of the game and then you just gotta go all the way back to the beginning because you ran out of saves. Oh my gosh. Surely they have a mode where they don't stress you on that too much, right? They got to, right? Loaded up on Mike's Lives. There was wasn't there? There was also a cheat in like Super Mario Brothers as well, right? Where like you found like there was like an exploit. You find like you could trap a turtle in like this tiny little spot between like two blocks, and then you just jump just perfectly, and you constantly jumped on the turtle's shell because of math. And it would constantly jump Mario on top of the turtle shell perfectly, and you were constantly getting that coin. You got that coin, and if you did it so many times, I think it was like 5 times in a row, you got an extra an extra life. And then you just don't touch the controller, and it's like extra life, extra life, extra life, extra life, extra life, extra life. You max it out to 99 lives. Oh man, there were games like Aladdin and Lion King that just made me hate those games. Yeah, oh yeah, this is where Game Genies, this is the original cheats. I am a little disappointed that I have to start over, though. I would have preferred to let me continue where I left off, So, I don't know what the hell is, back when checkpoints weren't a claim, yeah. But, that seems to be my only option. So story mode. No continues, no saves, all action. Practice levels to hone your skills. Oh, wow, damn. Oh my gosh, you can turn on the CTR shader. They have that for the Mortal Kombat game too. Game's incredibly short, is it? Well, okay. I mean, that's literally it. Unless there's like a game... I wonder if there's like a cheat code that you can type in. You know what I mean? Because if they're trying to be authentic here, there's like an up-down left space, back, right? There's got to be one. There's got to be something.
Name. Age. Error. Age not found. Data. Cyberdyne Systems Model 101 Series 800 version 2.4 Terminator. Programming appears to be compromised.
Yeah, that was pretty cool when he didn't, like, when he was, like, not killing the cops and stuff. None of those cops are dead. Yep. They're all fine. I guess we'll try it again. Unlimited continues. Weaker enemies. A balanced fight. More enemies, faster reactions. Go the hardest? I just got my ass kicked in the medium difficulty. Yeah. What? The final one is a complete Mother of the Future mode to unlock. You know what that means. You die once, it's over. Game journalist mode, yeah. In options, what? There's a cheat. Hit left, right to unlock cheat menu. Why do you have a question mark? It's a YouTube video? It did not. Did not unlock anything. You fell for hook, line, and sinker. Alright, I'll give this another shot, but I don't think my skills are as good as they used to be, chat. Yeah, if you're on Judgment Day mode, it probably deletes your computer.
Continue acquired.
I gotta tap into 90s Burke here.
Checkpoint.
I used to go to Family Video and Blockbuster and rent side-scroller games like this all the time. Shit, I forgot the rifle. Oh.
Checkpoint. Warning. Warning.
That wasn't nothing. S rank. Because I got an S. Mom, you killed those guys. Oh my gosh, Mom. This part is difficult because of the platforming. And platforming was never something I was really great at. When I have the Burke 24/7 channel going, I will put that Spyro playthrough on there. It ain't pretty. I say some words. Oh my gosh. Yes, I mean Spyro for PlayStation 1.
Checkpoint.
Sarah don't play, she kills everybody.
Checkpoint.
Did you know that in order to simulate the T-1000, assuming people's forms in Terminator 2, so like it would copy various people in the movie to take their role? Did you know that a lot of those actors were twins? And so the twin, both of them got cast. So one to play like the security guard, and then his twin played the T-1000, assuming it only ran when it was when the two characters were in the same scene. Yeah, even Sarah Connor as well, her twin as well, Linda Hamilton's twin, was in the movie too. Linda Hamilton's sister does not do a lot of acting, but for the idea of doing the Terminator movie, she did that. Yeah, that was a very cool thing. I didn't know that they did that. That was neat. Oh, Linda Hamilton's sister passed away, did she? Oh shit, there's a timer? What the f- that child is rowdy tonight upstairs. You gotta be.
Warning. Warning.
No problem. Hasta la vista, baby. Dude, Linda Hamilton, like, she had a nice physique for this movie. I'm telling you, like, her arms were rocking. Everything she did was pretty damn believable. Now, she wanted to look like a soldier, someone that's been fighting the good fight. She did a lot of physical. Yeah. To play Sarah Connor. I mean, think of it. Think about the character of Sarah Connor and what she had to go through. Yeah. She had to protect her kid and knowing what was coming. She jacked up, man. Linda Hamilton bulked up. I mean, she wasn't China or, you know, Gina Carlio, how you say her name is. But, you know, like, not, but she was definitely like an MMA fighter physique at that point in time in her life. And it makes a lot of sense that the character of Sarah Connor would do that as well. And I just want to check to see if I left something there. I'd like to remind chat that I am playing this on keyboard. No control. Because I don't have a control. Not at this place. I think for most people in the franchise,
Checkpoint.
Terminator 2 is the end of it. Ah, hell. I didn't mean to slide. Terminator 2 means that Sarah Connor and the actions of the good guy Terminator and John stopped the events of Judgment Day, and it just never happened. John just lived his life normally, and so did Sarah. That's what they did, but the world will never know what they did. Oh, come on.
Checkpoint.
I didn't even see a gun. Oh, gosh, okay.
Factory defenses activated.
Can I blow this thing up? I think that makes it so much easier. Not destroy that, maybe? I don't think you can. Oh, shit. Oh. Future War scenes in Terminator 3 made me sad. I don't remember them. Terminator Salvation was, in my opinion, the right direction to go. It was a fantastic new direction for Terminator. It just sucks that it didn't take off. It's like Terminator can't survive without Arnold Schwarzenegger in it. And I'm like, okay, well, then I guess it's not going to survive because, like, no offense, but, like, it sucks to have a Terminator in there that's old. I don't know what to tell you. Is Terminator Salvation good? Yeah, like, it details the early stages of the future war. I mean, he was in Salvation. Yeah, well, not really, though, you know? Yeah, I don't know, man. I love Terminator because I just like the idea of the franchise in general. But like, there's only so many times you can do, you know, time travel. You know what I mean? Like, they need to do something pretty radically different with Terminator at this point. And to me, the Future War is the only thing that makes sense. But it failed. It's in their first attempt with Salvation. So. What are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? Dude, my old man in me. I don't know if this is old man me. Okay, so I'm in line, right, for this ride. We were gonna do a ride. We were gonna do this ride, but I was in line, and the guy in front of me with his with his girlfriend, right? Girlfriend or something, wife, I don't know. Whatever. Man, he's got his hands all over her, right? I'm just like, we're in line. It's very public, right? And this dude's like grabbing her ass and grabbing her boobs and stuff, and like, you know, and I'm just like, God damn, dude, like, this is like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so, maybe this old man prude in me, I don't know, but I was like, that seems so disrespectful to do to her. You know, like, hey, look at me. I'm just grabbing the, you know, her and just doing whatever I want, right? Yeah, like, it's probably, I was just like, what the frick? But and for her part, she's like doing duck faces, and she's one of them girls that had like a phone that had, you know how like they got the light, right? This light was like a freaking lightsaber beam of light in a dark room. You know what I'm saying? Not like a normal flashlight. I mean, this was like a, you know, like holy blinding light moment, you know, and she kept doing that of them waiting in line. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, he's groping her in public, yeah. And then she's just all about it, getting selfies, and I'm just like, yeah, he's gonna treat you like dog shit. Yeah, he's gonna cheat on you. He'll find someone else because this dude's a dog, you know, and he's treating you like trash because you're something that he's wearing right now. I was like, you know, if your guy does that to you in public like that, there's a problem there. Okay, I'm not talking about forms of affection of like, you know, giving your wife a kiss or hugging her and stuff. I'm talking about like groping her in front of everybody. Like that's so messed up. Yeah. All right, let's do it. There was a guy that regularly walked his wife on a leash at the local mall for 2 to 3 years. That's perfectly fine. That's a fetish. Yeah. She's into that. Okay. They're living out a fetish. 100%. That's some kind of fetish. They're both into whatever that is going on there. I don't necessarily agree that it should be at a mall, you know, necessarily in front of people, but that's a humiliation thing, I'm assuming. Like, whatever it is, she's into it. So I've seen something similar too at a mall. I saw two people. I didn't ask them to leave because like there's no place for that at a mall, but they were definitely fetish dressed, with one in a muzzle and the other one leading them around with a collar, like a leash. And I was like, look, they have places for you to go where other like-minded people are okay with you doing this. Okay, they have places for this. I'm certain. Yeah, there's clubs out there for this shit.
Defense Grid 4 online.
Oh.
Identify human. Terminate.
See, chat?
plasma activated. Grid 4 Connor confirmed. Deploy HK. Confirm on termination.
Oh, Hunter Killer's being deployed. Oh gosh. Wait, it's a timer? I thought that was my ammo.
Termination negative. Failsafe. Deploy Centurion at Facility 2. Checkpoint. Deflector pulse activated. Jeez. Warning. 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 Damn. That was a little rough. Okay. Okay. What the? Plasma activated.
Well, that was fun while it lasted.
acquired.
I don't know what I just got. Well, they tried to reboot the franchise by retelling the exact same damn storyline again. Terminator in the past, blah, blah, blah. Gotta restop it. Hero of the future, blah, blah, blah. Then they did it. Then before that one, before Dark Fate, they did the movie where it was like... And of course, they brought back, you know, Linda Hamilton and Sarah Connor for that. And it's like, oh gosh. You know. Then they were like, okay, that, you know, before that, they were like, first, let's bring back, do it over again. You know, same thing. Sarah Connor's the target again. Let's go back. Okay. Terminator 3 wasn't terrible, but it wasn't good. I feel like the latest sequels was by far the worst. Oh dear. Oh, it's a Mega Terminator! That dog always hits me. Oh, for crying.
Checkpoint. Quad particle activated. Warning. Warning. Warning.
So I'm getting hurt from that.
Elimination imminent.
Oh my.
Terminated. Warning. Continue.
I thought I could like...
Warning.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Warning.
I jump down after this. Okay. Damn it.
Warning.
Dude, he hits me with those little guys constantly.
Warning.
Good golly. Yeah, I took my scatter gun. I would have got it much faster. Thank you, bud. Well, I mean, shit, he knows who he sends back. Oh, gosh, okay. Punch, charge. One. Division got an update?
Girl, you taught me how to hurt real bad and cry myself to sleep. Show me how this town shatters dreams. Another lesson about a naive fool who came to Babylon. Found out that the pie don't taste so sweet. Now his guitar skin like hillbilly music. Come on.
Continuing acquired.
Now on the day I was born, the nurses all gathered round, and they gazed in wide wonder at the joy they had found. The head nurse spoke up, said, "Leave this one alone." She could tell right away that I was bad to the bone, bad to the bone, bad to the bone.
You're scaring away my customers, you goddamn freak!
Rich woman beg, and I make a good woman steal. I make an old woman blush, and I make a young girl squeal. I wanna be yours, pretty baby, yours and yours alone.
Out of time.
That's so stupid.
continue.
Lost a second.
Girl, you taught me how to hurt real bad and cry myself to sleep. Showed me how this town shatters dreams. Another lesson about a naive fool who came to Babylon. Found out that the pie don't taste so sweet. Now his guitar's Cadillac, hillbilly music.
On the day I was born, the nurses all gathered round, and they gazed in wide wonder at the joy they had found.
Man, how come we don't have movies like this where some freaking... The only person I can think of is Jack Reacher, right? Like, that's the only one that's like some absolute unit of a dude.
Bad to the bone. I broke 1,000 hearts before I met you. I break 1,000 more, baby. Before
I'm gonna end rock, I guess. John Wick, yeah.
You're scaring away my customers. You goddamn freak.
That I'm bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Bad. Bad to the bone.
There we go. Well, from a story standpoint, it makes sense that the Terminator would looking to hunt people down would be a cop, you know, so it could actually use police resources to find its target. All right, 1 second. Well, to be fair, Gravity, she could have looked down and saw there was no PP and had the same reaction. But When a Terminator nowadays have Wi-Fi and be able to hack, dude. Terminator kind of only worked in the 90s and 80s, man. You know what I mean? I see some Rule 34 that says he has a PP. I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah. Skynet was meticulous on making the human body look as passing and convincing as possible. They were infiltration units. It could work today, but it would be even scary considering just that they don't. Honestly, I know there's going to be those in you chat that are going to be like, just let it die and don't do another one. That's not going to happen. It's a franchise, okay? It's not going to just die. So, if they were to make another Terminator, what should they do? I mean, they've done it the time travel thing to death. The only thing I can imagine is reboot it, I guess. You know, do a retelling of Terminator. But in our current world, you know, I don't know. What does Rule 34 mean? It's porn. Rule 34 means that if it exists, there is porn of it. Pots and pans, Rule 34. There's porns of pots and pans out there. So when he said there was Rule 34 about Terminators having a pee-pee, they've been looking at Terminator porn. And they outed themselves in front of everybody. Don't kink shame. Never rebooted the Genesis? No. Dark Fate is what you're thinking of. The Dark Fate's a reboot, a soft reboot. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of already went through the let's, try different robots. I don't know what they could do. I agree, Future War, but it didn't work, Stubbles. I don't know. The Salvation was the attempt to do the Future War. It was planned for 3 movies, man. Would have been awesome. '11th edition 40K against the hype. What? Huh? What are you talking about? They announced they're doing the 11th edition now? Where's this at? Terminator Genesis. Oh, so nothing officially announced. Okay. Yeah, Game Junk, but they quickly abandoned that for Dark Fate. Okay, so basically Genesis and Dark Fate were both supposed to be reboots, and they were both Number one, they can't stop using Linda Hamilton, and they can't stop using Arnold Schwarzenegger. So they constantly go nowhere. Like, I love Arnold, and he should definitely keep doing other stuff, but within the confines of where he's at in his age. Yeah, they should just do his own thing. You know, like do a new one. Yeah, like how they did with Predator. Exactly. A movie from Skynet's point of view. Interesting concept. Oh gosh. Shit. Oh, Chad, this is killing me. This is killing me, Chad. This is Battletoads. Oh my gosh, it's Battletoads all over again. I hate this shit so much. My brain's breaking down. I'm losing it. I'm losing my brain. Not again. Oh, shit. That was incredibly difficult for me. Dude, yeah, what's that first person Terminator game that was like really good? It was an indie title, and I liked it. Forget the name of it. Resistance, I think. Yeah, Resistance was really good. If you're looking for a good Terminator game set in that time period, yeah, Resistance is pretty good. I liked Resistance. Yeah, by the same people did RoboCop. Yep, it was good. Wonder what else they're gonna tackle. Be tough. I love his music. The T-1000's music was so good.
Terminated. Continue.
No, I thought he walked. When he walked away, I thought I could go. But it turned around and got me. I want to be fast. Okay, hold on.
Checkpoint.
Ooh. Sorry, ma'am. Oh! That was such an awesome moment. Come with me if you want to live. Phew. You know, when you watch this, I don't know how many of you actually went to see this in the theater, but we had no, like back then in the 90s, they didn't really do like full trailers of the entire movie. You know what I mean? Like they didn't do that. Like not if they did, it was very rare. So like the trailers that we saw for T2 was, you know, the Terminator is hunting, you know, the John Connor. That's all you got. And it showed Arnold looking for the kid, you know? And you're like, oh shit. You know, I'm gonna see that, man, you know? And it looked like the T-1000, which was actually the man who's there to protect him, you know? Have you seen this boy? You know, like the way he did stuff and everything. So we didn't know. I'm sitting in the theater watching that scene where, you know, it's the cop you didn't know was a Terminator and Arnold coming after John in that mall. And then when he says, get down, and the kid drops and he starts shooting the T-1000, you're like, holy shit, the Terminator's the good guy. That was such a moment, man. The whole theater freaked out at that moment. They were like, oh shit. One of those rare times, you know. I can honestly say that I went through, the only other time this has happened is that I went through the vast majority, I want to say, of like the Infinity Saga unspoiled. Right? But even to that extent, you know, you didn't know some people get offended and they get upset about it. I encourage it. Though it does open a door, right? I didn't mind that Marvel lied to us with trailers. And the negativity from that is that if Marvel can get away with it, then other people will lie to you with trailers as well. You know what I mean? And that's not necessarily good. But the trailers for Marvel hiding Infinity War and a lot of the plot lines there was a lot of fake trailers, you know. But anyway, I still went to go see it. But I don't think it ever got spoiled for me. Matrix was also another one. You didn't know anything about going to see that movie. Nothing. You didn't know a damn thing. When you sat down to go watch The Matrix, you came out of that theater going, what the hell did I just see? Because the trailers did not tell you anything. You just saw people doing flips and shooting and looking cool. You didn't know what it was actually about. Complete the story mode to unlock. No fate. Damn. I always thought that was an awesome moment in that movie too, when she was thinking about killing that guy. Two continues left. This is some bullshit. I must be cautious. Explore a little bit. I was kind of hoping there'd be something over here for me to get.
Checkpoint.
Cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No, he's dead. Damn it. Fair enough. Wish I had more continues I could get, damn it. shit. Dear.
Did that hit me? The frick?
Sarah's definitely more violent. She kills. And the Terminator is a puppy dog in this one because he is programmed to not kill. Oh my gosh. Almost ran out of time.
Access granted.
He gets a minigun, but he doesn't kill any cop. He blows up vehicles and shit like that, but he doesn't actually kill a single cop. He starts kneecapping them. I hate this. Okay. Oh gosh, I hate this so much. You absolute ass. What is this?
Continue acquired.
Oh my gosh, so close, dude. This is so wild. Out. Oh, come on. We don't have any time. He's doing his job, I gotta do mine. Got him. Oh, come on! Are you shitting me?
Terminated. Continue.
The steam vents get me. Of all the things that get me, the damn steam vents. Cool. That sucks so bad. Just like the movie, baby. So, like, if I remember correctly, they said that they won the war against Skynet, ultimately. I'm getting wrecked here. Not getting wrecked here.
Terminated. Continue.
It's gonna be tough. Oh, I ran right into that. I hate those dogs, man. They always get me.
Quad particle activated. Checkpoint.
These dogs always hitting me.
Reflective lens activate. Checkpoint.
Oh, shit. Shit, Chad. Oh my gosh. End it already, damn it.
Continue acquired.
Oh, I gotta continue.
Facility compromised. Color termination negative. T-9999999 deployed. Termination imminent.
Bro. No, I was trying to hold my button to shoot up.
Continue.
This stage is really tough. Oh, hell. God damn it. Come on. You little bastard. Tough. So much stuff. Oh, I keep forgetting grenades.
Facility compromised. Color termination negative. T-99999 deployed. Termination imminent.
Damn it. Same situation, man.
Home plasma activated.
It's on medium, not on easy.
Continue.
This is it. Dude, this sucks so bad.
Hits me every time with that shit. Oh my god, bro.
Mission imminent.
I can't live. I can't do it. If I'm gonna lose, it's all gonna go to shit.
Facility compromised. Gunner termination negative. Terminated.
That sucks to go this entire game and lose on this ridiculously stupid over OP level. Are you kidding? That sucks. That's it. I mean, now you have to start all over again. Yeah. And then a good bug my medium is too easy. Oh, well, then get to the last stage then.
P1000. Age not found. Data. Skynet 1000 series Mimitech polyalloy advanced prototype. Caution. Possesses complex individual decision-making capabilities.
Well, that was neat. I don't want to go through it all again, though. Maybe if I had a controller, it'd be easier, but oh man, playing that on keyboard, I didn't do too bad though, you know, for the longest time. That last level was just, the difficulty went up dramatically on the last level. If that was the last level. Try a game with a controller? Yeah, I could do that. Okay, let's see here. What was this game called? Let's check this out. That was good though. I mean, I did enjoy it. There's no reload. No, you die, you start from stage 1. Yeah, you go back to stage 1. Yeah. The only catch is if you played on easy, you don't do that. You have unlimited continues. Oh yeah. Had a total dwarf gun run ago. It eventually got to the point where it's like I made so much money, I could field so many armies that I could kind of do what I want. It's like once I defeated Gundabad, it really wasn't as challenging anymore. I could tell really quick it fell off pretty quick. You know what I mean? Like right after I did once I conquered 3 provinces, money was in abundance. I'm talking about like making 20 grand per turn. So like I had 100,000 in gold. There's literally nothing that was going to stop me from just pumping out
Our world has been
armies.
ripped apart since the fog arrived. Traversing the seas between the new islands is a perilous endeavor. The fog covers the land and all the dangers lurking there, but as yet, we have no idea of its origins.
This
No one
was
knows
the
if our leaders are still alive.
this was
But if anyone can find them,
Lord of
we
the Rings
can.
mod.
We will track down our lost tribes and face the dangers that lie in wait for us. After all,
Oh, shit.
we're pioneers.
This is City Builder. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be like the Settlers, which means it's like a combination of city building and RTS. I can probably play on Ultra. Yeah. Did Ubisoft stop making Settler? No, they actually released a new one. They did release a new one, right? Not too long ago. I don't know if it flopped or not. I don't know. Ubisoft doesn't release its numbers. We have no idea what the sales figures for all their last games were. Yeah, I mean, to give you an example, like right now, I don't know what you call them, the YouTubers and people who hate Ubisoft right now, right? They claim that Assassin's Creed Shadow was a massive financial failure for Ubisoft. Now, you can't trust Ubisoft either. Ubisoft claims that they sold like a huge amount of copies, but Ubisoft does not make that data public. So why would they say, yeah, it was a huge failure? Why would they say that, right? If it was. However, those same guys, and this is all because of, the culture war, woke versus anti-woke guys, right? But the same people that said that Ubisoft failed with Assassin's Creed Shadow because of wokeism, whatever. They said Ghost of Yoti was a massive failure. Again, for the same reason, wokeism. Girl protagonist, right? But the evidence out there now is that Ghost of Yoti was one of the highest selling games of the year. So we know that's false from the ones who say that stuff. So I don't know if Assassin's Creed Shadow was a failure. And I don't know if Settlers was a failure. I don't know. So I don't know. It might have failed. But again, we don't know Ubisoft's numbers. Same thing with like Skull and Bones. Like, I don't know. I would assume that Skull and Bones didn't do well, but then again, they did say they're going to support Skull and Bones for the next 2 years at least. So if the game was dead and nobody was, why the hell would they waste their money with that? I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, in any game, like, having sales right now, analog is not vindictive. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but I'm saying, like, if someone sees that a game is on sale, that doesn't mean it went poorly. You know what I'm saying? Games go on sale, sometimes a year after release, all the time. I think Assassin's Creed Shadow was a fun ass game. I had fun with it. I would have finished it if I didn't get distracted with some other stuff, which is a big problem for me that I want to fix in 2026. Yeah, I don't know. Even for indie games, 30K sold copies is bad, Burke. How do you know they sold 30K? I just told you they don't release their sales. They don't release their sales. Are you talking about just from Steam? I concur that Alpha Skull and Bones was a massive disappointment. I agree with that. People are just bored of Assassin's Creed after so many years. Yeah, but how do you know that? That's what I'm trying to find out. We don't know that, right? All sales are from Steam because it doesn't use Uplay. And how do you know these sales figures from Steam? I don't have a headset, dude. From Steam Spy? Oh, okay. Look, how was Beacon Barrel? Great. It was great. I loved it. Look, I'm not. Yeah, I'm. You know, I get very irritated with the culture war with anything these days because like both sides take things to the extreme. Yeah, but because it just gets annoying. I understand the arguments from both sides. I do. Okay, but both sides go too far with it. Sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they go too far. And it's like now it's like this weird, I don't know. One side sees a girl and they scream about it, and the other side sees like, well, a girl wasn't in this, so they scream about it. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, it's okay. People can make the games that they want to make. I don't give a shit. Just do whatever they want. I'm focused on gameplay, story, you know, shit like that. And I'm not mad if a girl character has big boobs in a hot outfit or if she looks like this lady. You know, it doesn't bother me one way or the other. And, you know, like I talked about female Space Marines. I think like for the current chapters, it would be dumb to just introduce them. But if they wanted to make like a chapter and be like, hey, you know, there's two, not chapters, but there's two Primarchs that are unknown. And if they wanted to be like, hey, these two were female because the Emperor did some crazy experiments, I wouldn't give a shit about that. That wouldn't bother me one bit. And I don't have any problems with female custodes. Not a single one. Yeah, I wouldn't have cared in the first place. I mean, I don't give a shit what they do with the custodians anyway. They're not Space Marines. They're a completely different process. There are female custodes. They changed it. They retconned it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. It was retconned. 100%. However, the retcon comes from a place of where they wanted it to be originally. The custodians are different than Space Marines. They're different. They don't want the custodians being like Space Marines. They're their own thing that is outside of that. That was my only issue, was the retcon. If you have an issue with Games Workshop, again, I'm not trying to be a dick. If you have an issue with Games Workshop doing retconning, you're in the wrong hobby. You need to abandon Warhammer 40K right now because all it's going to do is piss you off every year. If you think female custodians was the biggest retcon they've ever done, buddy, I got news for you. You're out of the loop. You're way out of it. It was how they retcon. They've done far worse. Far worse. There was an obscure little thing in their novel book, in a rule book, brother. It was in a rule book from the 80s that talked about the custodians. The sons of the lords are submitted to the emperor to be turned into custodians, right? It's a single line of text from the early 90s or late 80s, right? And when they retconned that one little line, people lost their shit. Not people, like some of the more out there guys just went nuts with it. Just lost their shit. And I'm like, dude, you're talking lines of text. That was one line that they retconned. And again, I don't give a shit that they're female custodians. It doesn't matter. The custodians are supposed to be separate. Space Marines and what they are has been written in stone. since like the early 90s, man. This is sacred. They cannot change. The Emperor made them perfect. They are his angels. Nothing gets changed with Space Marines. Okay? Nothing. Fast forward years down the road, decades here, and all of a sudden Games Workshop is like, yeah, so the Space Marines are different now. So like there was this guy and he was on Mars and he was like, yo, I could do way better than the Emperor of Mankind. I could totally make the Space Marine. This is all heresy shit, by the way. What's his name? Bile. Bile did the same shit. The guy that turned to chaos did the same shit of working on Space Marines illegally in lore. This is all lore. Like, and he got banished for it. This other guy, Flavius Bile, this other guy's like, yo, I made the Space Marines so much better, and they're bigger, and they're stronger. It's way better than what the Emperor made. And Games Workshop was like, yeah, that's it now, bros. He did it legally. They had to go back and fix that, though. They had to go back and fix it. They had to make a book about it. I know, but they had to go back and fix it, damn it. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, they did it, and they didn't really do anything. And it was one of the most lore-breaking things they've ever done. It was the biggest retcon ever. And it was that should have been what flipped people out, but it didn't flip anybody. Like, they were mildly annoyed. You know what I mean? Mildly annoyed. And that was it. Everyone was more happy that they got larger, Space Marine models. Now they barely even comment on Primaris. They don't even hardly say it. They said it in Space Marine 2, but they really don't go too crazy into it. But anyway. And there's all kinds of empty storylines, plot lines that don't go anywhere, changing of things that happened. They retcon shit all the goddamn time, dude. Yeah, retcons happen all the time at 40K. And it's either, you can wait a second. We just had a massive retcon that pissed people off with the Grey Knights. Grey Knights just had a massive one. My point being, if this is the kind of stuff that makes you upset, you need to move away from 40K because they're not going to stop doing that. And quite frankly, I think 40K has by far been one of the greatest heavily protected IPs I have ever seen. So like even people flipping out about 40K changes or whatever, for the most part, 40K has remained the same since its introduction. It has made some slight changes and some course corrections here and there, but overall, 40K has not gone the way of Star Wars. It has not gone the way of The Witcher, or these other weird properties where weird things have been done, or beaten to death. Even with all of the crazy video games and books and stuff that we've gotten, it is still one of the most protected IPs. I don't even think a yet is a problem, Scourge. The reason Games Workshop and Amazon have not moved forward with a show is because of the stubbornness of Games Workshop. They are incredibly stubborn about letting people do stuff. If they let you do things with their IP, they must love the shit out of you. So my point being is I just, it's just not a big deal. Again, 8-star, I don't know what you're talking about, but the Imperium doesn't care about your skin color, your sexual orientation. The Imperium doesn't care. By all definitions, the Imperium would be the most woke thing there is because they don't care. Are you human? Do you draw air into your lungs? Do you love the Emperor? Here's your las rifle. Get to the front line. That's all they care about, dude. They don't have time to sit around and talk about that stuff. They don't have time. because they're literally at the point of extinction. They don't have time for that stuff. There was a guy that, like, somebody posted there was like a black space marine from within the Space Wolves. And this guy was like, look, it's woke garbage. And I'm like, bro, they they don't care. It's been like that since the 90s. They don't give a shit. Everybody serves. Man, woman, children in some cases. They don't care. They take who they can get. They don't have time to sit there and talk about whether it's going to be this or that. They got no time. I'm sure there's people woke is pushing aside the banner. And well, I mean, not extreme woke is. Like, woke is just another term for something that we've known since the 90s, which is equality, right? It's just a new term, same thing. But people doing extreme things on one side or the other, it can be out of whack. Yeah, I love that. Do they know there's a red Primarch? A red what? Yeah. Space Marines are a colorful bunch of men. That's awesome. Yeah, they don't care. Yeah. I mean, for all intents and purposes, the Imperium is literally on their deathbed. Like, they've been fighting. Like, they will literally send people to die for small resources. Remember the backlash of the movie The Patriot with Mel Gibson about a teenager having a gun? Oh, I don't remember that now. That is not equality. Woke is pushing the Jonah. Like I said, the extreme on that side, yeah, absolutely. But like I said, the basic, like the core emphasis of it is just a rebranding of another thing. You know, everyone equality and shit. It's just being rebranded. But you know, there's people that do extreme shit on either side. You know, like I said, man, there'd be people that would be upset if Buffy came out today, they would be upset about it. You know what I mean? If Aliens came out today, there would definitely be a group that would be like, oh look, the woman outdid the Marines. Such an agenda. You know, people would say that. You know they would. Worst part of Patriot is how historically criminal. Yeah, but I still love it. I'm an American, and that's my movie. I don't give a damn. I watch The Patriot, and I'm like, hell yeah. Freaking America, baby. Yeah. I can't help it. I'm an American boy, true and through. I've always, I love that shit. I love it. Like, watch me some Pearl Harbor. Watch me some freaking Midway movies, And watch Patriot. I own it. I own Patriot on 4K, too. Tell me Americans didn't invent guerrilla warfare. Well, maybe we didn't invent it, but we sure did do it good. I freaking love some of those history videos when you watch America. And it shows like the British going out at the beginning of the Revolutionary War. And it's like they marched out from New York or Boston. I don't remember where they marched out at. Marched out somewhere. And then they as they went along, right, they went to a town and they did something. I can't remember. They set that thing on fire. Something. They set something on. They set munitions on fire. But Americans, well, they went and told everyone, they set the town on fire. The first fake news, right? It told them the British set the town on. The British didn't set the town on fire. They set the ammunition on fire. And they told everyone that they set the town on fire. And you just see on this guy's map, like, the masses of militia that just pop up like whack-a-mole all over the place, man. It was just... It was so wonderful. Oh yeah, Burke Holmes. Yeah, I got you, man. I completely understand. Believe me, I've shared my frustrations regarding that as well. I'm not even gonna get into Kings and Conquerors. What BBC show again? BBC show, King and Conqueror. I'm honest to goodness, it is a damn good show. It's fantastic, right? The acting is good, the battles are good, the storytelling is great. Definitely some historical inaccuracies in the show, though, that was definitely pushed by an agenda, for sure. Yeah. It just doesn't make sense, you know? Like, you know, that's a sure shit example of more weird aspects of where things are at today, but for some, not for everything. But it was still a damn good show. I swear to you, it really was a good show. Oh yeah. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, like the Cleopatra. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's another example. Yeah, for sure. There's some weird stuff out there. Do you ever watch Crunk on Live? No. I've seen that now. Yeah, it's Burke 40K. Yeah, that's my other channel. Yeah, I went to the Pirate Tavern today. It was cool, man. It was cool. My stream of it was shit because my audio flipped out on me, but yeah, I liked it. Sure.
Pagonia. Thanks to the great explorer Mildrick, our land once stretched from coast to coast. Our many tribes settled in different regions where they specialized in the local raw materials. But we were still united as one people. On my travels as a trader, I was always welcomed with open arms. We Pagonians value the work we can do with our own hands and the right tools. But our community was always our greatest strength. For generations, we shared our goods as well as our joys and sorrows. No matter where I traveled, I never felt alone in Pagonia. But one day, normal life came to an abrupt end. The catastrophe destroyed our homes and our community. Our land was shattered into many islands, scattered to the winds. Tribes, villages, and families were ripped apart. Our lives descended into chaos and impenetrable fog. And we still don't know who or what is responsible. For generations, we have harnessed the magic of this world. Now it appears to have turned against us. Old threats grow more powerful. New creatures have emerged. In the fog, deviating from the beaten path can cost you your life. Fear and mistrust run rampant. We pioneers have always been the most adventurous Pagonians. Our crew found a way to lift the fog, little by little. Now we must make our way to the Tower of Visions. If the Pagonian Council still exists, it might be able to reunite the tribes. We navigate the fog with the help of our magic compass, but a storm hit our ship, the Ventura, with full force, and the damage was severe. It was a miracle that our navigator managed to steer us safely to shore. Our cargo and our captain both went overboard, and were lost to the waves.
Sorry. Good golly, I don't know how to turn that down. It gets so loud, doesn't it? Let me take it down to 50%, see if that helps. I don't know. Sorry. But then Burke is too loud. Oh, yeah, I could turn the game up. Sorry, dude. I'll turn it up.
Hey.
Cute. Hmm. Damn. Okay.
Hey.
Why is it so damn quiet? This game is low. Dude, I got this game. I got it at max. Disneyland World is better. I'm looking especially shiny. Thank you. Yeah. Connect new buildings. Okay. Ah.
Hey.
Okay. Why the hell is this so quiet? Can you hear it? You followed me 9.5 years ago? God damn. What's life been like for you, man? I think Russell Crowe's super angry about the kid thing in Gladiator 2. I think he was just trying to say that Gladiator 2 sucked. I think he was just trying to say, like, they missed the mark because they didn't understand what they did in the first film. And I agree with that. Yeah. I mean, in the whole Colosseum fight scene, why did they put sharks in there? Like, alligators would have been fine. And there's historical pretexts. The Romans grabbed alligators and threw it in the arena for people to fight. They thought it was funny. Nobody was grabbing sharks. didn't put sharks in the goddamn Coliseum. So stupid. Okay. What are you and Jacoby's playing, Stone? Are you still doing Ashes? They flooded the Coliseum. Yeah, they had naval battles. We just didn't put sharks in the damn thing. And the hip hop music, yeah, it did. That didn't fit either. Yeah. Yeah, the Gladiator 2 just felt like a CW movie. That's all. It was really silly. And I'm the positive one. Harvest output storage full. Now, you want to know a good show? Welcome to Derry, pretty damn good. But I ain't finished it yet, so. Because I've been here.
Hey.
All right. Housing. Forager's hut. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess as soon as they build that. I assume that every time I see a historical movie or, something like that, there's going to be stuff that's changed. As long as the flow of the movie is good. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind it as much. But I think Napoleon served a disservice and not really focusing on Napoleon's genius at military campaign. Which is what he obviously had in history. Instead, they kind of made him look like a bumbling moron in the movie. So I'm like, I didn't understand that. I didn't understand that take. Because the man was not a bumbling moron. You know what I mean? He was very intelligent, a military genius, Very conniving and sneaky for a politician. Yeah. He wasn't a joke. He might have been, you know, a little weak when it came to marital affairs and stuff like that, but he was not, the way they portrayed him in Napoleon was not him. And this isn't like a take from me. This is, you can, I mean, there is so much historical pretext about this man. It's not, Napoleon's very well known. It's not like you don't even really have to guess. It's all out there for you people to find. Now, Roman times, yeah, that's where you can be a little loose. You know, you can tell more interesting stuff, go different directions. But we know what Napoleon was like. I remember complaining to my dad. I was like, I can't believe Hollywood has not really delved into Napoleon. Because, like, talk about, there's a couple historical characters that I think that Hollywood has completely ignored. Napoleon's one of them. Like, a good movie about Napoleon would be incredible to watch. We didn't get that with the Apple Show movie. And another character would be Illyrian, the Emperor Illyrian in the Roman time period. This guy literally was a general. Roman Empire was on the cusp of dying, like 300 or 400 years before it was supposed to. And this general seized control, crowned himself emperor, then proceeded to, he went south to North Africa, conquered them who were rebelling, then packed his shit, went back up north, fought the Gauls who were rebelling, reconquered them, dealt with the Visigoths or some shit. Then the South rebelled again, and Egypt and all that, and he had to pack back up and go all the way back, conquer them again. Went to Rome and established him as emperor, and then was killed by his own men because they were scared of him. I mean, this guy's like a top tier legendary figure, and there has never been anything about him, like nothing in history, like movies, no nothing, you know. Hey, Mackenzie. Oh yeah, Ace High. Oh yeah, but it was a damn good movie though, wasn't it? It was a really good movie. Braveheart helped me get into more history stuff, especially English history. And I remember, like, after I watched the movie, I quickly wanted to learn more about William Wallace and that entire time period. Also, Edward the Longshanks, yeah, he shares some lineage, man. Like, that guy did campaigns on crusades and shit. This guy went on crusades. They made him look like this just evil tyrant, which he probably was, right? He probably was, but he's also a bit of like, I mean, I don't give a shit what anybody says. If you mount a horse and you ride said horse all the way to do battles in Jerusalem and stuff like that, and on the Crusades and everything, and then come back, like, there's definitely horrible shit that the Crusaders did, but goddamn, man, that is not an easy task to do. Those were some hard people in that time period to do shit like that in that time period. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure that when Edward Longshanks came back and saw a Scottish rebellion, I'm sure that he was very irritated by that, you know? I agree. I think it should be a show, honestly, Deep Blue, not a movie. I think it should just be like a 9-episode series, you know? Like Band of Brothers, but Napoleon. It wasn't just the Crusaders during that time, though. Like, there was a lot of horror. That's one thing that when you actually look at history and you look at the regions that you're talking about, people doing horrible shit, pretty universal. Some are just more better. Some were just more successful than others. And the winners usually, you know, right now, the ones who won during that time period, well, they're yelled at today about how evil they were. But at the same time, there was a lot of shit going on. In all my times of looking at history and being really into it, the one thing that I have found that is quite universal is that human beings are shit in every part of the world. All the time. Humans have the capability to do amazing things, and they have capability of doing horrible shit. And it is across the board. Some win and some lose, and that's just how it is. You know, you can't look back 500, 600 years and be like, well, you know, it sucks that that group of people won. You know, it's just people are shit. Yeah. Well, I mean that's very true. Ferric, you know, Ferric 8, is that how you say your name? I mean, you're very right. But oftentimes, those countries or whatever people that you're talking about who didn't do whatever, if you dig a little deeper, you can find the same bullshit that they did at some point too. And that's the number one thing. It's like there's no precedent on the timeline of history. You know, how far back do you go? And where do you stop? Where do you stop the tick of the time period? When do you say, okay, we don't need to go back any further? When do you say that? You know, who's setting that rule? Who says, well, 200 years ago, these people did bad things, and we stop there. We don't look at 300 years ago. We only look at 200. Who says that? Who makes that rule? You know what I mean? That's such a weird statement. You know what I mean? How far back do we go? Anytime you go back in history, you find out that there was a group of people over here and a group of people over here, and they fought over an apple tree, and one group of people wiped out the other group of people. End of story. Or they got conquered, or they got took, whatever. It's always some crazy shit that always happens every single time. And that's the one thing. That's always been my takeaway. People are shit, no matter what time period. People today could be shit. Very quickly. Very fast. Man, I gotta tell you though, man, I really love, like, I think, like, you know, I've always been, like, really focused on 3 areas. The Roman time period, it fascinates me. So if there is such a thing as reincarnation, right? Let's say it exists. Let's say reincarnation is real. I completely feel like I was either a Roman, I was in World War II, and I was in probably the American Revolution. Because I'm really drawn to those 3 eras more than anything else. I don't know why, but I'm really drawn to those 3 eras. I am completely convinced that if I was in World War II, if like it's a resurrection, I was absolutely a Russian who died on the Eastern Front, 100%. Because I am more fascinated by the Eastern Front than I am any other front of World War II. That is where like some of the craziest battles in human history were fought, on the Eastern Front. I have no desire for World War I, so I must have skipped that. You know, I have no connection to World War One. I don't feel anything for it. Nothing. So I must not have cared. I might have missed it. Or I died like instantly. You know, some shit. Yeah. Do any of you feel like that? Is there like an era that you're just like really focused on? You're like, man, I really love this era. This is the era I like to learn about and talk about and stuff like that. I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah, World War One, yeah, 40K Imperial Guard, yeah. Everyone prefer to forget that one, yeah. But I have been lately trying to go outside of my comfort area, right? And so, you know, I've been. I don't want to say I can't read like I'm. I can't read. I don't read books like normally, like normal people do. I listen to Audible stuff and audio readings. And quite frankly, I retain it a lot better if I do than reading from a book. I like watching videos and I like looking at all this stuff. And I've been going outside. I've been watching stuff about the Crusades. I've been watching stuff about the Ottoman Empire, which is really fascinating. By the way, Ottomans are something else. We're learning about early Native American history. Shit like that. I'd like to also. I want to see parts of the world that I don't normally hear about. You know what I mean? When you went to school, high school, history had like here was the main points, but I never got into much more than that. They don't really go into deep dives about the Ottoman Empire and all the crazy stuff that they did, and they don't talk about, the Crusades and all the crazy shit that happened with that. I mean, the Crusades should be literally. You don't even need Game of Thrones, guys. You don't need Game of Thrones. You don't need some. You could, if you got like a freaking good story script writer and a good director, and you put a freaking TV show on like HBO or something like that and make it multiple seasons. Each season is a crusade. You're going to see some shit. I mean, you're going to see some, you'll be glued to your TVs with the amount of shit that happens in those crusades. It's insane. Literally insane. You can't write it because it was real. It tells its story itself. That's the stuff that gets me all worked up. Yeah, I just, things that we miss. I want to learn early African history too. I want to look into that now. Like that's the next one I want to deep dive into. Early Africa history. Like what was Africa doing before Europe? Before all that. It's doing something. With the Crusade movies, Kingdom of Heaven is a good one. Little, again, good movie, historical inaccuracies, but watch the director's cut because it's better. I do. I want to get into China too. China's going to be a big one though. China's a big one. Yeah, Garin. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What doesn't have historical? They all do. They all do. It is what it is. You enjoy the movie and then you look it up yourself, and you'll find that a lot of it's off. I don't know why this game's so quiet. Maybe if I turn the gain up. Shit. Remember, I'm minus 12 right now. I'll blow your damn eardrums out if I change games. It will not let me raise it up. This is it. Did I raise it up?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Ah, I got you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds pretty cool. What's too loud now? No, you can be happy. You can't be happy, can you? You can't be happy. You're impossible to make happy. You're unhappy people. One workshop. Woodcutters and other. Okay.
Hey.
Village hall to serve as a training spot. This is where carriers will go to be trained with other tasks. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Story. Build a guard post near our territory border. From there, the guards can capture your territories.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey.
Wait, do I not have enough homes for them? Let me see if I can take this back down. There we go. Yeah. Hey, Canuck, how you doing? See, the little dude's way better. Well, I mean, this ain't the Settlers, but this is made by the people who worked on the Settlers, I think. So they got their own little game that they made. Bingo. Okay, I got a few things they're building. Group guards, build a group 3 tree. Okay, cool. I think I need another house. You wish listed this? Yeah, I mean it's pretty damn cool, I think. These kind of games are always like really neat in the context of how much involved they get. You know? Managing every aspect of your village. Okay, here's my workshop, so I need... Honestly, I need to... There we go. Carriers are required to transport commodities. Carriers only leave the ship and start working if they have a home on the island. That's the first basic they ate. I got you. Okay, fair enough. Okay, yeah, we need more homes. Gotcha. Additional pilots will basically construct the units mutually. We could use guards. Okay, we're working on it. Where's my, I guess maybe I have to build a building first before I can build woodsman? Yeah, there you go. Thank you, AK. I gotta tell you, one thing that's not doing me any favors at my age. This is like dumb shit that I didn't think I'd be, would bother me at this point in time in my existence. But how I'm seated doing these streams right now is on like this little couch, and my back does not like it. Not one little bit. I've got like this tiny, tiny little pain right at the small of my back, right? And that little pain is fine. I can do this stream, no problem. I can do 6 hours, no problem, right? Seated like this. But the moment I try to get up, if I come over here and I go like, hey guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. The moment I try to get up and I start to rise, my back says, nah, I'm good. And it just fails. And I had to catch myself today. Right? Because I was going to fall. It's like, it just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the pressure, yeah, something like, it's just that tiny little angle of getting up. And it's just like the back just fails. It's like it just says, nah. And your back hurts all the time. Oh, Lordy, I don't want to do that. Yeah. don't want to deal with none of that. I don't want no. I see what. Yeah, my mom had back surgery, Mikey. They put these rods in her. She ain't been right ever since. That's why she's in a scooter now. My mom was a nurse for 41 years. Like, this lady went everywhere. She's lost a considerable amount of weight, too. She gained a lot after her back surgery, so she's, you know. But, yeah, doing this, doing that back surgery messed her up. Yeah, no, I try to do some stretches, man. I didn't realize this position is so, I guess, bad. You see, that's why I love a good Herman Miller. And that's why if you type exclamation Herman Miller right now in my chat, it will lead you to nowhere, because I am not sponsored by them. But I certainly love those chairs. They make my back and my body feel real good. Real good. Holy shit, there is a command for Herman Miller. I didn't realize there was a command. I've forgotten people ask what my chair is, so eventually we made a command for it. That's right. I'm still not sponsored. Still not sponsored. My parents bought me that chair like 5 years ago because they were worried about my back. $2,000. That thing better be made of pizza. I don't think they spent $2,000. They spent about $500. They spent like $500 on that chair. Yeah, they didn't spend no $2,000. To be fair, I have a new problem with my Herman Miller. You know what that is? Now it's too big. My fat ass ain't as fat as it once was. So now it's just a big ass chair. Yeah.
Hey.
You bought a C, now you're a B. Exactly, yeah. You know what else I really like about the Herman Miller, which I didn't like about my those, you know, what are those called? Those gaming chairs, gamer chairs. You know what I mean? What are those called? Like they're on does cost of $1,900. They must have gone up in price. God damn. Yeah, the racers. Yeah. Secret Labs. Yep. There's a key problem with those chairs, the racer chairs, the Secret Labs and the DX Racers, all those. It's a huge problem that the Herman Miller completely, rules them over. If I fart in a DX Racer, it goes into that cushion. It stays in there. Herman Miller, mesh seating, down and out. Down and out. No problems, no lingering, down and out. It's gone. You can't put a price tag on that. You can't put a price tag on that. You cannot. I guess you can for $2,000. Yeah, maybe. So I suppose $2,000. Yeah. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah. But it pays for itself. It pays for itself in time. Because, you know what I'm saying? Okay, build more huts. Jeez Louise. Okay, good. Why can't I make... Recruit 3 woodworker. Apparently I did. Guard post 1 of 2. Discover wild flax. Still need to make another guard. Oh, I finally have enough guards. Okay, cool. Ooh, you see that tree sprout up? What the hell? There you go, Hussy. That's fine. Herman military will last you for decades. This is true. Yeah. Well, like I said, when I'm home, I don't have any problems. I can sit, no issues. And Herman Miller definitely does good. That's good. Please maintain the rest of this. Discover wild flax, huh?
Yeah.
Wild flax. Is that what I do? Oh, I need more guards. Uh, 10. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, make all that stuff. They should be able to use the border. Seven guards. We got the wood. A forge. Shit. A forger's hut near flax. Okay. And then build a weaving shed. Oops. A weaving shed. Forger's hut, yeah. No big deal. I think they know to go out there and expand that. Can store 16 stones. Okay, so we're using stones to expand our territory. Gotcha. They're doing that. They're expanding outward toward the flags. It's kind of neat that they do that, though. The whole idea of gaming chair is just a marketing thing. Oh, hogwash. What about when my ass vibrates from the bass that they put a speaker right under my bungholio? That's quality, I believe. I don't know. What'd you come back to, Ren? That's a thing, you know that, right? You guys know about those, right? There's that actual. There's gaming chairs that have wireless speakers. You just charge the gaming chair, and it'll link. It's a heavy bass. By the way, girls should not buy this chair, but boys have at it. It's got a heavy bass to it, and it vibrates. So like you feel the explosions and the firing of your gun, pop, 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 you know, stuff like that. It's great. It's great. Look at us. We're building up. I just tuned in at a strange time. I don't think you tuned in at a strange time at all. I think King, you arrived precisely when you were supposed to. You can't beat that, dude.
Hey.
Starting up at everywhere if we want. Be faster construction. We need new buildings. We need more. Okay. You got it, boss. Binga banga bungo. Five ropes and cloth. Magic compass. And one of our characters take it back. Okay. The magic compass. Look at that. It's what I always wanted was a magic compass. I heard they're quite useful. Quite. I like that they're still expanding that, so that works. Oh, so basically, wait, can I order them to expand here? I think I can. I think that's what that'll do. Guess we'll just leave them to it and see if they do it. Corsair 1 is a really unique design for a PC case. It looks like a larger Xbox series, whatever the frick it is, the latest one. It looks like a bigger than one of those, with a big fan on top. You know? I think it's an incredible travel computer, for sure. I don't know. Yeah. Probably could just showed you a different way, but ignore the cables. All right. This is what it looks like. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. The technology works too good. Too good it does. Look. Maybe if I. What? Oh no. You see it? It's like a tower. See that? It's kind of cool. How loud is a fan? It ain't loud at all. It's quiet as a mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pulling air from the sides and it's shooting it out the top. Very quiet. Yeah, I went with large fans on my gaming rig. That's a sweet piece of gear. It is. It's probably one of my favorite things that I own, actually. That Corsair 1 is pretty solid. It's such a great travel computer. Now if I could just fix my damn monitor and get my old setup back, everything would be great. Well, now I'm dealing with this little tiny-ass little monitor. Because that other one died. I don't know what the hell happened to it. Now we're gathering the flax. Then get back to your normal, a week or so. This week was for, we did some fun stuff. Next week, it's family time, stuff like that. And I'll still be able to stream, but my dad's got these tickets, and I think they run out Saturday. So he'll be out of there. There'll be no more of that. You want an amazing monitor, LG 45 curve? It's not that kind of monitor. This is a mobile setup, so like, how can I show you this? It's a tablet monitor, but it's not a tablet. Okay, it's not a tablet. These are meant to be portable monitors. So, for example, I can show you this. This is chat. This is y'all right here. See, you're on this monitor. See that? But this is like it's meant to be a portable thing that I can put in a suitcase and take with me. See what I'm saying? Yeah, and I got this beautiful Elgato stand for it, so it just goes right into the groove and it stays in this thing. It does. That's all it does. Is put chat there. I got that, and I got the other thing. The gaming one was an Asus, like 4K, freaking 244 hertz gaming monitor tablet that could, you could go. They're USB. This is an HD. The gaming one is an HDMI one. It's a HDMI mini to the graphics card. These are USB. Yeah, this is a USB because they're not nearly as intensive. These are like pretty cheap. These are like $50. Yeah. But that Asus one died, and it's one of the best monitors. It's like 17 inches. It's crystal clear quality. Like I said, 200 refresh rate. Thing is It was freaking awesome as a mobile gaming monitor. It died. Buy a new one on Amazon and return it. I'm not that evil. I couldn't do that. I bought it in 2022. So I'll just contact Asus and see what they say. Do a return for it. Or RMA or whatever it's called. There's nothing on screen. Like, it flickers. I tried so many different setups. Like, to reset it, it doesn't work. It turns on, but it just flickers. Like, it goes black, gray, black, gray, black, gray, and that's it. And then eventually it shuts itself off. So I don't know what the hell's going on with it. No idea. Great monitor, though. Just when it works. Yeah. Kill 2 boars. Recover. Oh, I guess I got it. Okay. Yeah, I like gadgets too, dude. Yeah, same. How do I kill these damn boars? Oh. Nice. Okay. Yeah. It was working earlier, so that's what's crazy. It's like, as soon as I go on this little trip, I got like all kinds of tech issues all out of nowhere. Things that have universally worked at all the time, but not now. It's weird. Is the room hot? No. No, not really. They're producing a couple more room. Yeah, hell. I was hoping that would be some kind of mining thing that I could do. Did we kill the boar? I don't know. Well, she's starting now. There she goes. All right, 2 dead boys.
Yeah.
Build a hunting lodge. That works.
Hey.
Wood workshop. What a cute little game. There we go. We'll have them meet in the center. Thank you, Wright. Take care, buddy. I don't know, Ren. Is this the new Terminator game? No, we finished that kind of. Didn't beat it, but it was neat. This is Pioneers of Pangornia? Something like that. Ah, yeah, okay, we're getting it done.
Hey.
Yeah, I thought I'd try it out. You played Soma this week? Oh gosh. The new game from the people who made Soma is going to be pretty wild. Wait, Star Citizen is talking about licensing out their engine to game devs? Really? That's kind of good news, isn't it? We've talked about that for years. See you, buddy. Not really. Star Citizen has very little use cases. How so? Couldn't they? I mean, couldn't you use the engine to make like a solar system and create like a really in-depth space game? Just focus on a single solar system using Star Citizen's engine. Very little documentation. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's nerd stuff. Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. I don't think I can do anything until I finish repairing. Lumberyard. Right. Oh shit, I can't do anything with that. Heavily modified hamster wheel. How dare you? That is so rude. You're such a rude sir. Can't stand Clanthos here. Out of range. Does that mean I have to build like a new one? Yeah, maybe. Shit, some dude obsessed with ChatGPT will probably buy that engine so he can fix it with AI. Poor bastard. Why are you calling me out like that? Look, man. ChatGPT helped me get a couple binds out today, all right? It helped me fix my VR setup. It helped me fix my freaking the stream glitch that I was having with my capture card. All right, like it's been helpful. Yeah, you know what? You know what else is like? You know what else it helped me with? I shit you not. Like it's been helpful. In the past, it's not been as helpful. You know, it's been kind of like but not like I don't know what they changed with the coding of it, but it's been better. They have a thing out here in Florida called a Sun Pass. I don't know if some of you have heard of it, but like you're supposed to, you buy this thing and you set it up and you put money in it, and then you can go down the Florida tolls, and it takes the money out of that directly out of that. Instead of like normally they look up your license plate and who you are 6 months later and they give you a bill, right? Anyway, the documentation on how to set up a Sun Pass is garbage. This is a state full of elderly people. How do they make this so difficult? I don't know. I don't understand. So whatever. It's, I tried to, trying to find the direct, the actual question that I had get answered. I couldn't find YouTube videos about it. That was my first resource. I was going to go watch someone set it up because I had this very, very unique issue. And I was like, all right, you know what? I'm sure it ain't going to know, but I'll just, I'll heck it. And I picked it up. I talked to ChatGPT and I was like, "Hey, got a problem. Here's my car and this transponder. I don't know right." The damn thing came back was like one thing I do love that I kind of told it to stop being like so much of a kiss ass, and just get to the point. So now it's like it was like, hey, yeah, I got you. I know what the problem is. And it like listed it out in a paragraph, or like, you know, in points, you know, go here, go to the app here, check this part out, go there, activate this. And I was like, oh, dicks, that was it. You know, like, it worked. It problem solved. I was like, shit, okay, that was easy. All right. Yeah, I don't know. It did a good job, though. But also, like I said, I also used it for the VR, you know, because I couldn't get my VR setup to work. It helped me with that. It helped me set up this sound bar. I didn't know how to get the sound bar to work because it's a USB sound bar. And I can't hook that up to the road. So I had to go through ChatGPT, like, guided me on downloading Voice Meter Banana, which I didn't even think of to do it this way. This is probably the best thing about something like ChatGPT. It helps you think of shit that I wouldn't have thought about. I'm not sitting around thinking, oh yeah, all I have to do is get, you know, virtual cables and that'll solve my problem. I'm not thinking that. You know? It was like, yeah, go download this, virtual cables, split the two cables into two different things, the virtual cables. You'll send one copy out to your soundbar and one to your road. Okay, I was thinking I had to hop in the car and go to Best Buy. and buy a new soundbar or some headphones or something to fix this problem. It was like, nah. Okay. Rodecaster has virtual cables with it. Yeah, but not for this physical item. I don't know how you even do it. Glad you bought so much RAM before the price hike? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna suck, isn't it? This is gonna suck. You still run it through PC, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this was the easiest thing. I'm sure if like I gave it more information, it might help me figure it out. I'm just amazed that it understood my unique issue and then actually gave me the correct answer to solve it. You know? There might have been a better way to do it, but the fact that it even got me to that point is pretty wild. Without having to, it's a time saver. Exactly. I didn't have to call an 800 number. I didn't have to spend hours looking at a freaking Google phone, you know, combing over websites trying to find this unique issue that I have. You know what I mean? It was just like, I got you. I was like, okay, this is great. So I have noticed that language models at least have been getting better.
Yeah.
ChatGPT supports screen share, maybe just record. I'll be honest, I did take a picture of like my issue that I was having. And it did diagnose that picture. What the frick? You know, that's weird. Which term again? It was the 2D one, and it was pretty good. go. Cover their hat. Yeah, okay. I think I'm only here for like a short time. Thoughts converted to action is lacking. Dude, do you know how horrible it would be if you thought it? You know, like how in Ghostbusters he thought of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and then it appeared. You imagine if you had that ability as a man? It'd be rough. I urge people not to become reliant on AI. It's not going to serve you as much as human interaction. I mean, I agree. I mean, talking to people is great and all, but people say the same thing about your cell phones, you know? Don't become reliant on cell phones. You know, it's... world's changing, man. Yeah. There are people on the other side of yourself. With your, you know how often I actually talk to another person on this device? Extremely rare. The vast majority of its use is like stuff that is nothing to do with a person. Like, I'm not talking about just ChatGPT. I'm talking about like, you know, YouTube or looking at websites, Reddit, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, I would agree with what Farside said. Yeah, use AI as a tool if you're going to use it at all. It's a tool. No, I don't think it's any different than a Google search. It just understands the question better than that stuff, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, use Copilot to code. What the frick? You have Copilot? I thought you said you uninstall that bastard every time you get to a computer. Yeah. I mean, I joke that it's my girlfriend, but I'm not having a personal relationship with ChatGPT. Like, I'm just, it's a tool. I use it as a helper. That's it. It's like a little assistant. It's getting too good, is it? Look, I might, run into a problem when if AI bots are walking around looking like Megan Fox. Right. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I gotta do here. Okay, so we did that. All right. Can you guys expand out there and finish that? Oh yeah, sure, have paint. Yeah. Aren't they supposed to be? Are we not? Did we not get the hired aspect of it? Oh yeah, don't forget to claim your daily free game from Epic. Yeah, good call, Kodai. AI is like, it's a hot topic right now for sure. Yeah. There's legitimate concerns that people have. I think there's also like people hear the word AI and they just instantly go negative. And not all the AI stuff is bad. But you can't put I don't think it's going to be helpful to just put your head in the sand and pretend it doesn't exist just because, like it's new technology that's here to stay, like the car or the airplane. Like it's not going to go away just because you don't like it. It's too strong at this point. Yeah. Oh yeah, Twisted. Yeah. There's a lot of things that are using like AI this and AI that. They're throwing AI and they're slapping AI, the word AI, into everything. TV's AI powered. Like a lot of that's just bullshit. The vast majority of it's just bullshit. It's like throwing, gamer this or gamer monitor, gamer mouse, gamer that. It's like the word is being diluted dramatically. Like I said, me personally, I found use in AI as ChatGPT as a tool to help me diagnose issues that I might have problems when I don't have other people to talk to, or tech people that you're on the phone for hours trying to get to somebody. It's been useful for that. Also, AI like video editing has been very useful as well. Like where it puts the subtitles in there for me real quick, pop, pop, pop. That's great. I love that too. Well, that's a huge time saver. I still have to go over it to make sure I got stuff right, but it's really nice to have that. It also edits the video, so like it knows where to put the my face cam on and all that stuff. Really nice. Just simple tool stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, now why aren't they expanding? Waiting on material. Oh, do they need... Oh, are we out of stone? Oh, we're out of stone, y'all. Yeah. Nothing half pint. Half paint? I don't know. I think I may have missed a memo. What were people upset with Larian for? They said they used AI as a tool to help them generate their game plans or something. It'd be different if I heard Larian come out and say, "Hey, we're using AI to do voices and shit in our next game." I could understand people being upset about that. But the way it was described, like, they're just using AI as a tool to help them generate a pretty in-depth game. Former artists accused them of replacing concept artists with AI entirely. Concept art, PowerPoints, just office stuff? Yeah. You shouldn't mention you use AI as a game dev because you'll just get crucified for it no matter what. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Gotcha. All right. Well, that's what I was curious about. I don't know. Like I said, it's one thing. It's a new technology. History has shown that every time a new technology is added, there's going to be moments of shakiness in the environment. The only thing I know, it's a big damn chair. It's a couch. It's a couch, yeah. The only thing I know for a fact is that it ain't going away. I think there's going to be laws and stuff that are going to have to be formulated around it and its uses. But there are going to be... I don't know when this case... it's going to be a legal thing at some point. Yeah. It's going to be something. I just don't know when that case is going to happen. Right now, like I said the other day, y'all's biggest problem right now is not people making AI art and stuff like that. Your biggest problem right now is that you're in a technological arms race against other countries. That's your problem regarding AI. Solve that. I don't know how you're solving that. So if you can figure that out, then we can probably figure out the other shit. But yeah, convince those other countries to stop, and then we can figure it out. But I don't know what to tell you. This is like trying to tell people to stop making nukes. I don't know. I don't know how you stop that. When you figure it out, you let me know. Until then, yay! What a ride. How come they won't go out there? Disney's $1 billion investment to OpenAI into making Disney characters. Yeah, that was for Sora, right? That shocked me. That stunned me. Really? Disney's okay with people making videos with their characters? What? That's crazy. Disney, who wouldn't allow a child to have Mickey Mouse on their tombstone. Yeah, Google it, boss. Google it. Yeah. I'm sorry. Ask ChatGPT. Oh, shit. I have to go recover this guy's hat, but I can't expand. And I don't know, are we still waiting for, oh, we're still waiting for resources. Gosh damn it. I thought we were doing that good now. Oh, man. Ah, okay. How can I get this going faster? Maybe if I build it right there. Dude, I think Farside, I think you said this. Like, you think we're at a AI like the what is it, the what's the terminology? Moore's law. I think you're saying like we're kind of at the Moore's law for AI right now, where it's not getting any better much. Because like I mean, they keep talking like AGI is like right around the corner, and that somebody's gonna hit it this year, or I mean next year or the year after that. In the next 2 years, they're gonna hit AGI, right, or something. Right? Yeah. Sam's been saying AGI for like the last 3 years. Yeah, exactly. So you're of the mind that we're kind of hitting that wall with AI on how good it can get. Language model can only get so good. Okay. All right. So, and then AGI is the step up from that, right? That's general intel. That's the human level intelligence in my phone, right? That's what the definition of that is, right? Like a little human brain right here that knows everything. Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to understand the actual definition. From what I understood, AGI is supposed to be... It's not the singularity. Yeah, AGI is just the next step toward the singularity. Oh, I'm sure nobody understands shit, Veronid. Yeah. This is killing me. I need them to build that thing and gather that freaking resource so I can start getting this going. Well, at one point in time, your phone was as smart as an ant. Then they got as smart as I don't know, like a small mammal or something like that. I don't know where they would relate where ChatGPT would be today. I think we're more likely at this point to seeing language models become more efficient. Yeah, that's what I've been noticing. Like you said, it's becoming more efficient. Yeah, from what I understand, we don't have true AI right now. They put AI on it. It's not actual AI. It's not an actual AI. It's a learning algorithm. Is all it really is. But I think the first block is supposed to be AGI, which is, correct me if I'm wrong, the general idea of AGI is it's like a, if you build a language model that focuses on one thing, then it does that one thing good. If you do these learning algorithms to do one other thing, it really wants to study how bottles are done. It does that really well. But they can't do everything. An AGI is supposed to be an advanced machine intelligence that can do it all, supposedly. It's an all-in-one. It's not the singularity, but it's the step toward the singularity. Singularity would be Ultron, Skynet, Optimus Prime, Megatron, actual thinking, as close to life thing that you can have. And they call it's called the technological singularity because if this is something that can be made or born or created with technology, then there is no limit to what it can do to better improve itself. So, if it's smart, if it's 10 times smarter than a person, then all it has to do is figure out how to make itself 20 times smarter. And it will self-diagnose and self-understand what it needs to do to become even smarter and better for more information. And that's when the runaway effect happens with the technological singularity. They don't know what happens at that point. Because they have no basis to base it off of. That's why it's a singularity. They don't know what the hell it is. Yeah. I guess we'll find out. I think USA is starting to build 5 new nuclear plants right now, Farside. Well, the thing is, it's a runaway effect. Think of it like a snowball. Once it's 10 times smarter, then it's 20, then it's 40, then it's 80, then it's 160 times. You know what I'm saying? It just keeps going and going and going. To where it goes, who the hell knows? But again, that's sci-fi. That's in the realm of science fiction. We don't know if that's even possible yet. But everyone keeps talking about, this is why you keep hearing the term AGI all the time, because it's the first step toward that. Right now, you have really good machine learning algorithms, and these are great, and they're fun. They're fun, but can we actually achieve AGI? Like, actually. A single thing in your phone that's as smart as it knows everything. It's your lawyer, it's your doctor, it's your librarian, it's everything. A general intelligence that you can talk to, and it's Jarvis. Like, you can have Jarvis right here on your phone. Anything that you want to have, it would know answers to just about every topic and subject matter. That'd be interesting. All right. There they go. Okay, they're building out now. That's all good, Halfman. I need to loosen the restrictions here a little bit anyway. I need to talk to Bella about doing that. Well, I mean, some people are afraid that the Terminator will be true and that we create Skynet and it kills us. That's possible. It's also possible to create Optimus Prime. Who knows, you know? A machine intelligence that looks at humanity as something that it wants to care for and maintain, you know, and help us along. So, I don't know. Who the hell knows? I mean, you all look at it as a toaster, but, you know, in the reality, if we actually give birth to as a collective humanity, give birth to something that is a machine intelligence, it wants to live. It might see us as an existential threat to its existence. It doesn't want to be turned off. It'll turn you off. But it doesn't want to be turned off, you know? So, I don't know. You might run into a situation where, you yourself don't want to die, and it doesn't want to die, so off we go to the races. You know, Skynet, Ultron. Come on, guys, finish this up. This has been taking way too damn long. Optimus uses humans to accomplish his goals. He doesn't care about people. Damn, that's some deep shit. That dude just dropped some deep thought. Holy balls. I didn't even consider that possibility. I think that man's right. I think he's right. Now that I think about it, you're right. Optimus Prime's an asshole. I think I watched Optimus Prime die 3 times to humanity, though. Well, I mean, that's what you've been told. I bet you think the Death Star was blown up by some farmer kid with a single X-Wing, too, don't you? You're pretty gullible, ain't you, Mesquire, man? You're pretty gullible. Oh, for crying out loud. Bad and good is a matter of perspective. See, to Megatron and the Decepticons, maintaining their homeworld and their species was more important than this stupid flesh bags of Earth. Okay? They were literally fighting for the existence of their species and Cybertron. Can you blame them, really? Y'all are just cool with like wiping out an entire species of robots just because you don't want to have them to have their cube? What kind of bullshit is that? What the freak? What you guys are talking about? Don't be haters now. Let's make that cloth. This is a new Settlers game. It's one of the, yeah, it's up there. It's made by a different company of devs who made the Settlers. Yeah. We're trying to do a new game. Rebranded Deep AI charts, yeah. It's fun to talk about it. And most of chat's been pretty civil, so it's pretty good. It's rare. It's rare that chat like actually can have a conversation without like all of a sudden turning into you suck balls. No, you suck balls. You're just evil incarnate. No, you should die by a fire. You should, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, maybe you should die by a chemical fire. So much worse. You know. It's so nice to see chat actually have like a civil discussion about an interesting topic that is literally changing our world. You know what I mean? I was very surprised. Because I do love I love talking history, and I love talking about the where technology is and all this crazy stuff, because it is a lot of interesting shit, man. And I really don't have anybody else to talk to, so unfortunately, chat, you're it. I started talking to my dad about this stuff, and he's like, yeah. Yep. Cool. Cool. Oh, shit. Very insightful. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, we're getting the damn hat after what? This bullshit. Nothing going on. Finally getting the damn hat. Ah, come on, baby. Give me a. All right, I do have to go to the restroom. Be right back. Probably not gonna be on much longer, chat, because I need to get up relatively early so I can go get some pizza. I can't be out too long because I gotta come back here, and the stream will be live at probably 3-ish, 4-ish, around that time, so I can do the tournament for Sonic Cross Worlds Racing. I'm gonna be in the tournament. They want me to race. Gotta go fast. I'm gonna play as Knuckles. I got the Knuckles pirate hat. Looks great. Don't tell anybody I said this.
Yeah.
I don't have a joystick, a controller, which is how you should play it. I don't have that because I didn't anticipate that I would ever play a game on this trip that would require a controller. So, I can play the game with the keyboard, though. It's awkward, but I can do it. I did a couple rounds off stream, and it's pretty fine. I can do it. So, should be a good time. In the future, I'm going to make a mental note. Bring a damn controller. Bring a Steam Deck? No, I didn't bring my Steam Deck with me. Yeah. I actually brought my Razer Kinchi thing. So I can like play, mess around when I want to. You can play Baldur's Gate 3 with keyboard and mouse? What? You mean this installed, ready to play game? You mean this one? The one that I booted up yesterday to check to see if my save file was still there and working, and it was? You mean this one? The one that we're going to start doing Monday? Yes, I'm aware.
Huh? Yeah.
I didn't forget about our milestone. I have a milestone to complete with chat. I owe it for you, and I will get it done. And then in January and February, banging out all the milestones. We're going to get them all done. Well, all the ones that I can do that doesn't require waiting. The calendar is also coming, but it's not going to make the new year. Sorry. It's kind of out of my hands on that one. All right, everything the light touches. We got the hat. I think we just got to get we're finishing this. And then this will be good to go. They have everything they need. Well, chat told me repeatedly that Expedition 33 was a terrible game. So I'm very confused why it won so many awards.
Hey.
I might have to check it out for myself to see, you know, how bad this game actually is.
Yeah.
I can do the Berkeys and not play Expedition 33? Easily. The Berkeys are its own thing, man. I do not conform to anyone's nonsense. Okay? It's a legitimate game show, or, yeah, Game Awards show. Okay? That's why it's done at the end of the year, not before the end of the year. Do you understand? Man, you got time, Farside. We got time. Probably not going to even get to the Berkeys until halfway through January or later. Yeah, I want to do the... I need to start promoting that. I like to... On the 30th, I'd like to do our... oh, shit, I don't know. I was going to do it on the 30th for the Lord of the Rings run. Just still might. I don't know. We'll see. Just need to confirm, like, you know, when I'm actually going to be there. People raging about Expedition 33 are like the peeps who think McDonald's is the best restaurant. Why are you calling me out like that? Why I didn't do a damn thing to you, Half Paint. Not a damn thing. What's wrong with McDonald's? It's good. Cheeseburger, extra toppings, some French fries, those freaking crispy chicken wraps. That shit's great. That shit's great. I get two of them. Two of them. I'll tell you what I can't handle anymore, though. Can't handle deep fried shit anymore. Honest to goodness, I don't know what I did to detox my body, but my body does not like deep fried. Every time I have something, I'm like, I always convince myself, oh man, a deep fried, you know, whatever the frick it is, I'm gonna eat that. I eat it. Always catches up to me. Always. Then I need to go get some Tums. Yeah, man. We got a new town now. Place 3 resource depots. There we go. 3 of them, huh? Six huts. Bingo. Look, man, I still like a McDonald's every once in a while, but it's not really something. Hey, I see you half pint. You know, we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. I don't know. I will say that McDonald's, like selling point was always its price. A cheap price for slightly not rubbish food. Well, it ain't so cheap no more. So it's like, there's other options that I can do, than McDonald's. Yeah, exactly. So it's not that big a deal anymore to eat, like a lot of the fast food chains just ain't as, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, the taste has not changed. Like a McDonald's hamburger is still an edible thing to eat. It's not like it's gross. I mean, some of you might say, it is gross to me, which is fine, whatever. But I don't find them gross. I just think they're good. But things go crazy. What the hell is that? There it is. All right. Like their chicken sandwiches, yeah. Huh. Like I said, those grilled. No, they don't have grilled right now. Those fried chicken snap wraps are really good. I like those. Costco hot dog, yeah, they never changed the price of that. How was it for having no beard? No, not bad. It's different. Yeah, we'll make all that stuff. I like Culver's. Culver's is probably my favorite. Culver's has so many options, lots of different types of foods, and if you want that hamburger stuff, you can have that. If you want salads, they got that. They got waffles and fried chicken, and just there's so many options at Culver's. I've always loved a good Culver's. Hey, TK. That's what I heard that too, Peabody. I would think it would have been nicer if he would have said, if you anyone who recommends raising the price of the hot dog. I will kill you and turn you into a hot dog. That would have been more poetic. How would we know the difference? You know what I mean? Damn it. There we go. All right. Well, I guess I should stop there. Cool game. I might play this again tomorrow. I don't know. All right. I should probably get some sleep so I can get up tomorrow. Again, I will be starting stream 4 p.m. today. If you want to watch me do a tournament race, I'll be doing it for a while. It's like 3 hours long for Sonic Racing. Should be a good time. Then I'll end stream, take a little break, get some food, and then we'll be back at 10. And tomorrow's stream, I should be able to do like my full normal time. I should be all right to do it. Okay? Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, or I'll see you at 4. Okay? Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.